Activate faster. Not activating fast enough. Wait, I need water. More water. The crab people are taking over. There is no hope. None. Ow. Soon we will be overrun. There will be no end to the hordes. The hordes of crabs encroaching upon us. Will we survive? I don't think so. I should think not. Did you guess today's color? Was it what you thought it would be? I think I have like 7 or 8 different colors. And ever since I've started using a bunch of them, it's been like pick a different one each day. I don't know why I want to do this, but it is a thing. Oh, I have to switch this on here. So that Discord gets a notification. Because that's essential. Today is a continuation of my project from yesterday, which, yeah, didn't end very well. But you know, sometimes they say if you sleep on it, it'll give you some insight. And did I ever sleep on it? I think I have an idea. I think I have some ideas about how to fix this. Yeah. Sometimes just taking a step back, reading everything, come to realize my mistake. And I kind of facepalmed so hard when I saw this. It was like, what? Wait a minute, why? Just why? Where is my scene? Yeah, the scene. Where is that at? It's over here. I want to go into the what am I looking at? I thought it was around here. Somewhere. Oh, this. The WebSocket. Yeah. So this line right here is the one printing the error. It's like failed to connect. Why did it fail to connect? Because connect asynchronous requires a WebSocket to be secure, which is what this means. Yeah. And what I noticed last night, or yesterday, or today, I guess it was technically today, was this prefix here is tungstenite. Yeah. And last night I was not messing with tungstenite. I was messing with request. Request is a completely separate system. Entirely. Completely. Totally different. Request is for HTTP requests. Tungstenite, which is down here, which I didn't touch at all, is for the WebSockets. So yeah, apparently, maybe, I was like, there's gotta be a setting for tungstenite. Surely there must be. And surely answered my call and told me to look at the documentation some more. So we have I don't know where it was. Tungstenite. Tungstenite has maybe TLS. And I was like, okay, how do I use it? It wasn't exactly made very clear. However, I think I found like in here in the source somewhere. Yeah, in the source, it's like config feature equals. I'm like, why is this not in the documentation? That's just that sounds kind of vaguely important. I don't know. I think that if we do version equals and then we do features equals native TLS, which is what it said in the documentation here, which not really in the documentation, it's in the source code itself. Oof. Then maybe I will actually get TLS out of the WebSocket. Cause why would my life be easy if not for the thing? Let's run this. It's hub active. Hub active. Maybe. Yeah. Failed ping pong. Failed ping pong. Uh. Why are we failing the ping pong? We play ping pong. What is that? WS something. WS message? Message. Ping. Feed? Message pong. Yeah, why would this not? Why would this not go? Feed. It doesn't. What is feed? Sync. Completes after the given item has been received by the sync. I'm like, send? Wait, what? Like, send, the return feature does not flush the sync. It's the caller's responsibility to ensure all pending items are processed, which can be done via flush or close. No, I want to send. Completes after the given item has been fully processed into the thing, including flushing. To note that because of the flushing requirement, It's usually better to batch items together via feed. Well, we're sending real-time replies, so we need send here. Use that elsewhere. Binary. Client handler. Send the... This is to the WebSocket web overlay thing. Yeah, I don't know if that should be feed either. That may be... I want this one to be send. So we're trying to send it to like all of the connected overlays panels at the same time. Yeah. So otherwise these aren't going to get any updates at all. Let's try this. Alright, you live now? You did the thing? It's sub-active? Don't know why I didn't put more debug information, but seems to be stable, I think. Yeah. Yeah. And then if I wait long enough, my overlay thing should like reconnect. Maybe. Any minute now. Any second. You can do it. I'm gonna drink my water. New client. Yeah. Yeah, is it doing... Is it doing the thing? My preview is so small. Let's just, make window... Just like make this bigger. So I can sort of see. Yeah, the little square in the corner is doing the thing. It's not the most enticing system ever, but it kind of is. So now I supposedly have subscription channels open. Event sub channels. Let's see, it should be logging polls and chat messages. I think if I get a chat message, I should have something show up here. I'm just gonna send message in my own chat and then we get a notification. Yeah, that sounds tasty. Uh-huh. So now that I'm able to get a notification from the underlying event substream, which supposedly has chat in it, I think we must parse the notification to see what kind it is. Try ignoring. What if I don't want to ignore it? So we have event and we have notification metadata. I think it's the payload. Then the payload has the message in it. Chat message. Payload. Description metadata. Client ID, notification type, version status, cost. There are limits. Do I have to be mindful of the limits? I don't know. Auth scope required. Cost 0. So cost for subscriptions that require you to specify a user but not require that user to authorize your application. Example, stream online channel update. However, there's no cost if that user has authorized your application. There's no cost for subscriptions that require a user to authorize your application. There's a limit of 3 subscriptions with the same condition. So I shouldn't need. I shouldn't need anything there. Alright, what is a channel chat message notification event? We have the broadcaster ID, display name, login. We have the chatter user ID, name, login. We have a UUID. We have a message, which is structured. It comes as text, plain text. Ordered list of chat message fragments. It consists of text, cheer emote, emote, mention. Text, message text in a fragment. Cheer emote, prefix, emote, ID, set ID, broadcaster ID, format, metadata, changing to a mention, user ID. Okay. Message type, possible values, text, highlighted by channel points, sub only, user intro, list of chat badges, the amount of bits the user cheered, the color of the user's name in the chat room. Tag may be empty if it is never set. Okay. Metadata if this message is a reply. There's a lot of data here. some of it sounds kind of useful, but I think I want to parse the fragments. It sounds more interesting than just the plain text of the chat message. Because then I get to do silly things like put emotes into the code or something. I don't know. So we need to do payload, which is event. It's gonna be match payload, I think. Event. Channel. Oh, there's so many. Ad break. Ad break? Oh, that sounds fun. I don't think I subscribed to that. So we want channel chat message, I think. Message subscription information. No, it's message, right? Chat message v1. Vocation, notification. Okay, how does this API work? That would be payload. We have subscription and event. Subscription looks like metadata. Payload. And subscription. And subscription information. Channel. Chat message. And subscription. Yeah, v1 payload. Where does this come from? Hello there. Check this thing out. It gives notifications. I figured out how to do that. Now I have to figure out how to get the data out of them. Channel message v1 payload. Where does this... Come from event subscription. Type is a payload. Melody Ray. Hello there. Welcome. A raiding party of 7. How was your stream? How did that go? What was it about? Do tell. Do tell. Also, if anyone here wants to follow, see what it was about, which, maybe I will? Sure. Then yeah. Chill and chat. I like a good chill and chat sometimes. So it's pretty good. I need to remember to drink my water. I'm kind of bad about it. However, if I have this server conveniently running with like timing information, maybe I can get this thing to like send notifications for me. Be like, the robots will tell me to drink water. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm working on like a stream overlay from scratch, and yesterday I basically like wrote all the framework for it to like render on a web page and send updates over a WebSocket, and then talk to Twitch, and then ask for tokens and all the tasty stuff. But I could not get it to do notifications yesterday. I had a bit of a blocker brain freeze kind of moment. But after sleeping and thinking about it for a night, I figured it out. So now we've moved on to yet another problem. Which is like how... Where does this payload come into play? Part of event subscription. We have payload. Where does payload show up? I don't know. Unless it comes from event. Event type. I don't think that's it either. There's so much abstraction around this, I don't even know how to like follow the code. Payload. Event subscription. Information E. E. And message. Do feel free to lurk. This is about as good a place as any for it. And I always appreciate a lurk once in a while. whilst I kind of bang my metaphorical head against trying to figure out what to call in order to get information out of this thing. Transport condition status event type cost ID. I'm like, where do we get data? Like, is this not the thing? I would have thought this would be the thing. Channel chat message, payload. We have message. Yeah, these are all like just the defaults. I feel like I want the actual message part. Notification holding some event data. E as event subscription payload. Message. Okay, message is what I want. Message is an enum. Okay. So we have the payload. So I'm gonna have to like match payload message. Type, I think. And then we will have either revocation, notification, verification request. So I want notification. And that has the chat payload in it. Finally, yeah, okay. This goes pretty deep. Yeah. And like anything else, I just... We'll ignore that for now. Sure. Same thing here. I wonder if I can import event to make it shorter. So I don't have to have, like, event. Or event sub API message. They're not the worst things ever, but they are kind of long. Let's see, can I do event message? Yes. Yes, message. all squished together. Yeah. A little bit nicer, I guess. And we'll do an event. And then, in order to satisfy the requirement here, into payload verification request is verification request. I wonder if there's like a convenient way to like stringify what the payload type is here. Event type. Then I can be like unhandled or something. Which I technically shouldn't have unhandled notifications, but I'm likely to end up with a few. Oh, there's so much indentation here. Pain. Absolute pain. Maybe I can like split this off. Let's see, this is gonna be a borrowed reference so that I can take all of the code here and stick it over here and like remove so many levels of indent. See, and then I'm gonna need the metadata. I don't think I need the metadata. Maybe I do. I don't know. I don't know. Metadata payload event tx. 3 things. Wait. This is I want all the asynchronous functions, apparently. That's important. So, yeah, this is gonna be meta data payload. Metadata is, I don't know. Notification metadata. Notification metadata. And then we will can we do an import? Why is that up here? Why are there two of these? What am I even doing? Yeah, tokens. We have access token. I don't know why I did access token, but we'll put that up there. Then payload is yes, event, I think. Sounds about right. That's supposed to be a borrowed reference. No. Alright, and then I want to take the notification. See, I don't know if this is right or not. I mean, I thought it was. I think it's broken again. Closing delimiter. This delimiter might not be properly closed. Yeah, something broke. It was imports. Very important. So, what do I want? I want the username. A maybe the color. Then the message. Maybe message type. Like the message itself. Well, that didn't go very far. Message type. Well, debug. Oh, because I guess we can use debug on that one. Maybe debug on chat message as well. I sort of want to add other events, but I don't think I subscribed to them. Like ad breaks. Then the application can panic every time ad breaks take place. Oh, that would be that would kind of be funny for at least a little bit. There's so many options. And I want all of them to do things, but I don't know what. This one could be like... oh no, not ads. Yeah. Read. Cheer. Stream online. That might be useful. It might be. In the future. Maybe poll? Yeah, poll. see, we also want end. Like, maybe I should just, like, copy all of this. Follow v2. Sure. We got subscription. We got subscribe. Oh, subscription end. Okay, that one's kind of interesting. Maybe I want to see that one. I know how terrible things go. Then message. What else do I have? Prediction? Prediction. Again. This list has kind of quickly grown a tad long. Progress. Maybe lock. End. I don't feel like parsing a bunch of these, but like making a big giant list of them will sort of kind of give me an idea of what I want to do. Hopefully. Maybe. Ugh. Points custom reward. Yeah, maybe I do some channel points things as well. The event sub. Yeah, I went with the event subs. And I think they work. Not entirely sure. I've received at least some of them. Custom reward. So I want like 4 of these or something. So I want update Remove redemption add, and then we want redemption update. Add. I mean, I've at least gotten notifications. And the event subsocket opens up successfully now. Now that I've fixed some of my blunders from yesterday. And I think I have figured out like how to maybe parse event chat messages. Sort of want to parse these redemption add buttons, because then I think they might actually show up. And I think it was message? Yeah, we have to match on the message. For a notification. Yeah, so what's in here? Kristen. The redemption identifier. Up the reward? Then it was user ID that redeems. User input provided. Display name of user that redeems the reward. Okay, what is the reward though? The reward name. Yeah, we want that. Then we want the user. Probably name. I think that would let me debug it, I think. Points, message. Message notification. I don't even know what some of these other notifications do. Alright, so here we have points, reward, title, we have reward for user. Username, yeah. Fulfilled or cancelled? Possible values are unknown, unfulfilled, fulfilled, and cancelled. Like that. Debug. Okay. So yes, should just kind of spew stuff out on the console as events maybe come in. Possibly. I don't know if I want to just like fill in all of them or if I want to like sort of start to get it to run. I'm a little bit indecisive. So, I don't know. I think we will just fill in more of these, why don't we? See what I get. Seems like I'm on the right track. Can I do like a debug print of a follow message? Yeah. Otherwise, we can do something like make it actually look kind of nice. Timestamp of when the follow occurred. Yeah. That one seems pretty simple. Subscribe might be a little bit less simple. Yeah? Yeah. I should put this part, because that's going to be the same for all of those. Right, right, right. Whether the subscription is a gift. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Hey. You could also put like the tier, I guess. That's kind of sort of relevant. Valid values are 1,000, 2,000, or 3,000. Why are they thousands? How does that make sense? Enum, tier 3. Other. Wait, this is, not what I expected. I don't know how to phrase that, make it look presentable, but let's see, this one do we have some of the same information? Like we have tier, we have broadcaster, gift. Is a gift, then we will like special text. Yeah, sure. Well, I have to like sign up for all, like I have to put all of these in like the registration thing function thing. Yeah, because you can't just, you don't just get stuff. You have to like ask it for things. Sad face. One's gonna see it, right? No, surely not. Don't call me Shirley. I'm not Shirley, right? No? Definitely. Definitely not. Some gift. How does this message look? Streaming full-time? I mean, sort of. I stream for like 5 or 6 days a week for like 8 hours. That's technically full-time. Anonymous. Anonymous. Self-employed? Well, that's a challenge. I probably would not recommend streaming because it's kind of not the easiest thing to really get into. Number of subscriptions. Total. I'm not gonna make this look very nice now, am I? Nope. It's just gonna be like whatever it is. Number of subscriptions. What if I do the other one here? I can put a username. Duration? Subscribe. Cumulative months. It's just subscription streak. Value is null if the user opted out of sharing. Subscription method. Next. Create emote ID, start and end positions. That's kind of oof. Let's take this line here. Sub username tier maybe duration. Duration or cumulative. Hello there. I think I'm doing okay today, sort of. Which is better than yesterday, I think. Months. Cumulative months. Months total. Maybe I make this multi-line. Should be sub message. Yeah. So I want the username and then the sub message text. Not build. Where'd the error? Option nickname cannot be formatted with the default formatter. Line 286. Vector can no. Nope, can't say that I know. Can't say that I have worked with anything. I just know how the protocol works. Because, I had to do a lot of, like, research for, like, automotive problems. And I was like, oh, it's this CAN bus thing. And because I have, like, a background in, like, digital electronics, I was like, oh, how does it actually work at the low level? So unfortunately, I don't know much about the specifics other than like the signaling protocol. Event sub active. Wait, I didn't request a bunch of these. Yeah, I have to like call create subscription. Which is probably gonna end up being quite a few lines. We got chat message. Create subscription. Probably gonna get called a few times. Event sub API channel points customer reward redemption viewer redeemed redemption. Wait, do I really have to do these separately? Broadcaster. Specify ID to receive notifications for a specific reward. I think I just want the user ID. We'll do broadcaster. See if that gives me anything. And then we also want redemption updates. I think. Let's see, I want channel follow. I want channel subscription subscribe. Yeah, I don't know how many of these I can have. 2, 3, 4. Subscription message. Subscription gift. Subscription end. so many. I'm not gonna remember all of them, am I? We got follow, got the redemptions, we got the chat message, we have poll progress. Not begin. Begin and end. Maybe that shouldn't be like the first thing ever. Do the chat messages first and then, ew, that's freaky. Polls can go all the way at the bottom. Not important. What else did I have? Predictions, maybe. Subscriptions. Point redeems. Stream online, offline. Ad break. Channel. Points. Raid? Raid? That's kind of fun. Yeah, we'll keep track of those as well, why don't we? Yep, I don't know if there's a nicer way of doing that, but this one appears to be an error. Moderator user ID. Isn't it both? I just want the same user ID. Run. What could possibly go wrong? Subactive. Subscription already exists. Conflict. Which one was that? It was like the fourth one. The bottom. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Subscription end. Subscribe gift. Oh. Yeah. I've got 2 of those. Silly me. Let's see if it detects something. Oh no, it's not ads. We also got something else. I mean, is there supposed to be something else, or is it just always... Yeah, it just always puts that at the end. Ugh. Don't want that. Now that I've like filtered it down, I want it to be a bit less. A bit less involved. I like how it's Just like, yep, there's all these things. And in theory, I should be able to get a bunch of different events from these. Like chat or follows or subscriptions or maybe polls. Point redemptions, follows, subscriptions, polls, ad breaks, chat messages. Channel point redemptions. I mean, that sounds like a pretty healthy list. I didn't do prediction. Prediction is kind of like one of those gotchas. I also didn't really do stream online, offline. I might have to do that. So, I guess if I send a chat message, or if anyone sends a chat message, then it should show up here, right? Yeah. Nice. Fragments, emotes, ID. Emotes are really, that's a lot of data. That's a lot of data. Just for like chat with emotes. Hmm. So which one was that? Vent chat. Username, color. I don't have a color. Message type. Text. Just regular text. Then the message, which is a blob of stuff. You have fragments, which consists of emotes. Yeah, basically just 2 emotes. And then we have the text. So all I would need to do is parse the text. And the emotes, maybe. And then feed them to the evil magic virtual machine thing. Which I probably need to like plan out or something. Because now that I have like the Twitch half of this sort of working. Like parsing data and just printing it. I should be able to like parse data and then parse data, right? Right. Yeah. So, yeah, I have to figure out how to do that. There's a text fragment in between the emotes. Just this like an empty space. I just noticed that. Just noticed it. Yeah. It's a tad verbose. Just a bit. Just a bit. I never did use the token thing. It just exists. It just kind of exists. Mm-hmm. Yep. So, I guess the next thing I would have to do is like create some way of getting the event payload data into the sender thing here. Yeah, there's an event transmit sender, which has got like this event sub data. And then this gets referenced in someplace. Basically just to send the welcome message. Yep, literally just kind of use that. Send the welcome message. So that can be the control. And then I think I'll make another enum, which will be like data. And we'll use this one to send things, values. Probably to like the simulation. Or the overlays or something. I don't know. So I could do chat. Because that's easy, right? Right? And that's just gonna be some strings. For now. To prove out the concept. So you want this one last. So we'll have two different senders. Well, I got a hydrate redeem. And it actually showed up here. Isn't that wonderful? It actually did something that works. Yay. Yay. And the water is pretty tasty too. Mm. And then, after I had my fill of sips of water, which I can never have enough of, I can click complete, and it fulfills the hydration. Well, I will say one thing. It's definitely sending notifications. Yep. Actually getting something through the channel now. Not that I had my doubts, but, you know, I kind of wanted to see something come through there other than a test chat message with like 2 emotes that I typed. It's not as fun. Mm. So this one is going to be event sub data. I feel like this one is going to be the thing that could possibly have a lot of throughput. So I'm going to give it, I don't know, 2,000 or maybe like 4,000 messages. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then I think Twitch will have the sending portion, and then the simulation will get the receiving portion. Except that's not the receiving portion, that one's the receiving portion. So we got data. We're gonna take this thing, actually. Gonna get rid of token thing. Okay, where is simulation at? The data RX. It's just gonna be an MPSC receiver event sub data. All the event sub data. And then I think with my simulation thing, if I have the interval thing here and this client actions thing, I don't know. I'm gonna have to like adjust this. Maybe with a select macro. Yeah, the select macro is kind of fun. Let's see, we put a match, we put the async things. There was some way of specifying. I don't want to make it biased. I think. There should be like 3 things. There should be the interval. There should be the client receive. I have too many projects. I'm terrible at managing updates for them. Client actions. Let's see, is it receive? I think it's like client actions. Receive. Receive the next value. So this is my client server architecture based overlay thing. So like it pulls events from Twitch and then it will like forward them to a simulation that I'm gonna run. I'm gonna see how it turns out. Because I didn't really design the simulation yet. I need to do that. And I might actually get to it now that I have like the what's it called? The what's it called running. I don't remember. Don't remember. Ow, 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 ow. Twitch. I had the Twitch integration. Pulling events. Select. Precondition. Else. Runs them concurrently. Fairness. Randomly pick a branch to check. Provide some level of fairness. It's going to be overridden by adding bias to the beginning of the macro. So yeah, I want this to be biased. Why do I want it to be biased? Because I want the simulation to send out the ticks. This would be like the first and foremost, most important thing. Or maybe like client actions. Yeah, It's gonna be client actions, interval ticks, and then be like data received from the event sub channel. Be like event sub data. Chat. Then it's like user, and then message. User and message, and they should show up out here. Hopefully. Hopefully, I'm gonna have to like restart it though again. Yeah. What if I made the simulation run in a different program from like the Twitch client? No, I don't know if I like that idea. Because I need to pass the messages directly, and then I'm just like forwarding the messages some other place. I mean, yes, there is maybe some benefit to like keeping my connections persistent during development, but once it's built, it's gonna be built. Mismatched types. Expression has type option event sub data. Oh, really? Oh, really? Not like next or something? Was it receive or was it try receive? Method returns none if the channel has been closed and there's no remaining messages. I guess if that, at that point, I would want to do return. Right? Yeah. I think that's how it's gonna work. Unreachable pattern. Fine, I'll remove the unreachable pattern. So I want to take the code that's inside of these and like put them in structure implementation so that I can not have a bunch of like duplicated state or not shove everything in this one place. Yeah, I think we will do that. I'm gonna make the simulation VM. I'll put the test state in there. Hey! Oh my god, why? That freaked me out. I forgot it did that. What did I win? An entire dollar. Yeah. Thank you. I'm not welcome. No thank you? Then? I guess? I don't know. You trolled yourself. How did that happen? How? What? Function? Function? New. Return self. Self. Test state 0. And then we'll have function. Tick. Mutable reference self. Returns nothing. Probably. Then we will put the test state. Self-test state. Wrapping add. That'll update that. Simulation VM new. And maybe I put it in a box. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I think we'll put it in a box. And we'll put that box in another box. And then we'll mail that box to ourselves. And then when it arrives, we'll smash it with a hammer. Remove mutable. Nope, I don't want to remove the mutable. I didn't use it yet. Send. Oh, I'm gonna need like the state that we're sending. Yeah, I think try send takes a message. Client vector of client send. And we're sending U8. Okay, what if I want to send a slice of U8? I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, what if I want to send a vector of U8? Just like, send raw bytes. What could possibly go wrong? Or what if I send a boxed slice of U8? I don't know what I want to send. Self-taught? Yeah, for the most part. I'll just send a vector. Vectors everywhere. Sure. We'll have result or sync. Sync will be a vector of U8. Or I could make the tick operation return that. And that could maybe work. It could be like vector test state. Then we'll do message. And what if I did an arc? Because I'm sending so many of these. I think to avoid making tons of clones of the data, I think I will use arc. I keep going back and forth on this. It's like, first it's this thing, and then it's this thing, and then it's this other thing. Let's see, it would be core, sync, maybe it's standard, sync, arc, and it can be an array of U8. Because then, if I have to send the same data lots of places, I'm not cloning it a bajillion times. I'm only cloning it half a bajillion times. Which realistically is going to end up being like 2. 1 or 2. It doesn't matter. Except it does to me. Use standard sync arc. So it begins. And thus it begins. We do an arc from something. From raw. No, not from raw. An arc from a vector. Can we do that? The arguments are incorrect. Get rid of that. Channel. What's it? Client send. New client channel. X. What's it? Client data. I'll make a wrapper type for that. Okay, and then we want to take the value write a conversion method, like to vector. Yeah, let's try that. Let's do that. And state. I don't want to send message. So that's client data. Clone to increment the reference count? I think we shall. Any more things here? No. Yeah, maybe. Definitely. I want the data. I also want the comma on the other line. So I want a copy of data tx. So now do we have a reference to data tx? Yeah. Consider borrowing. No, we don't want to borrow. We want to own that. Remove those. Just so many unused imports, because I was like, oh, I want that, right? I didn't do it. I don't think I care about the metadata, but I might care about the payload there. It does not have a field called metadata. Oh yeah, I also can finally do data tx send web sub data chat, and then we do chat. Get the username as a string or two string. Yeah, two string, and then we can do chat message text. We can send that. Gotta wait. That's important. Unused imports? Always with the unused imports. Well, I was using them. And now I'm not. There's no satisfying it. It will not be happy. I wonder if it will work. Payload. Payload. That does not exist. What is this message? Ignoring the field. Metadata underscore. Is that how you do it? So many warnings. Result must be used. Result must be used? I don't know if the result must be used. I think it's time I get up for a second here. Because it's been about 2 hours and I need to, like, maybe stretch or something. I'm sitting weird. Why am I spinning so weird? Spinning? Wait, I'm not spinning. It returned. Finally. Finally? Finally. Yeah. Yeah, yep. Nope, that's not the right scene. It works, but it's not the right scene. It's fine. Yeah, we'll use this one. Totally fine. Oof. Very oof. Chewy. Status. Nope, no status. No status at all. The user ID associated with the token. Username associated with the token. Yeah, we can print those instead. They'll probably just say like Meisaka and then like some number. That's fine. Plenty fine. I don't know if I would want to resubscribe events on a channel. Like an event sub transport. I don't know if I need a bunch of those or not. I think for now, we're just gonna get rid of the... We're just gonna drop the ID entirely. Like, welcome. You don't get anything. Or the payload string could be in here. I don't know. Cleaning this up, not a huge priority, but I will anyways. This part's a bit of a mess. Although there's not much I can do about that. So we have data. You know, I've been building this thing, and I'm like, oh wait a second. I never actually established in the design what you would do to interact with it, other than it would be chat based. So now I don't know where to go. Like, do I work on presentation of things, or do I work on the simulation back end? Indecision is significant. Also, well, it's fun to have stuff running in the background. It should have some level of interactivity, I think. I think. Yeah, maybe. So, yesterday I drew myself a a picture here of what this thing is supposed to sort of be. I don't know if it's helpful though to me. No. Probably not. Because are you really gonna like learn how to write programs? Some weird vector processor on an esoteric stream? I don't know. I have my doubts. So I'm gonna have to probably build in some level of abstraction. Make it easy to use, but at the same time interesting looking. And that's kind of a bit of a challenge. Mm-hmm. Yep. Maybe I should come up with text-based specification instead of a picture here. Yeah, it's supposed to be some sort of VM. Uh-huh. Yeah. But I want it to be chat interactive in some way. And therein kind of lies the trouble. Like, what am I going to do? Render. I already have rendering, sort of. It's a matter of how to make it interactive. Like, what do I make Like when I get down to the specifics of it, do I try to say, oh, you can write programs for it in assembly language? Nobody's gonna learn assembly language, let alone some made up assembly language. So I'm like, interactive. When I say interactive, I mean like you, as a viewer, can type messages in the chat or do other things to the stream, and it will have an effect on the display of the VM, which is going to be an overlay component. So it's sort of like a game in a way. A stream game, but not. So I'm not really sure what I'm gonna make it do. I do know, however, that I want the VM in a different file. So I'm gonna make another file. VM. I'll just take you, put you in here. Client data. I need client data. So up here we'll do module VM. I mean, something sort of like that, but not, because I'm making it up. Consider importing this type alias. We will import the type alias, I think. Yeah. Import. Can we do that? Yeah, okay. There. Now it's a separate file. Also, events. Events work. Uh-huh. Which reminds me, I didn't click the fulfillment on the hydrate. The hydrate, yeah. Mm-hmm. What am I looking for here? I want trouble. Maybe? I don't know. And subparse notification. I don't know if event sub control is actually gonna do anything here. Move unused imports. No, I want my imports. Send. We'll just assume okay, I guess. I haven't really done anything with them. What is it called? What is it called? The file system. Nor do I think I need to necessarily. Hmm. So I have this VM thing, just like all of the it basically just encapsulates everything that I would need to do. So this sends bytes off to the overlay thing, which is like this code that's been slid off to the side over here. There's a little bit of a script to make it draw stuff. So I was initially thinking like make some sort of vector graphics system or pixel graphics system that you can remote control, because that's not going to go wrong. But it's like shared. It's like shared memory, so you have to fight for it. You have to fight for the pixels. So maybe I make a memory. A memory. And the memory will be maybe an array of U16. And then we'll have, I don't know, a bunch of pixels. Seems a bit involved, but I'll maybe hopefully figure it out. And then I want to compress the memory before I send it to the front end. So I think I'm also going to need to compare if the memory changed or not. Do I want it to be a structure, or do I want it to be not in that format? I'll make it a tuple. So we'll have out equals a vector and then we'll go through maybe all of our memory. Probably as a reference, sure. And if the value is not equal to the old value, then we'll have old equals value. And then I have to like serialize this. I mean, in a way, it's kind of like that. You're basically given some sort of terminal. However, what I'm thinking is like you have like a few words of like private memory space. And then there's like a bunch of words of public memory space, which is the part that you can see. And this sort of objective would be to make a program that modifies the public space. And I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to make that work. I also kind of want to take the vector the value from the vector and then like put it in the arc in some way. Fun and unsafe? It's totally safe. As long as you don't step in it. So memory can be an array, an emptied out array. And then if, or out, we will put value as a U8. And then value right shifted by 8 as a U8. And I kind of want to also include something, some sort of like run length offset. I don't know, maybe unsigned. Unsigned 32 is probably fine. Then we'll have a run length. How to maybe write run length encoding tonight. Yeah. I guess if run length is 0, except I want the run length to be like pushed into memory ahead of time. So I'd probably need like the current offset or something. Or maybe I do offsets that are start with 0. Uh, uh, Yeah, let's maybe keep offsets to being a byte long. Do offset, and we'll push 0. Then run position will equal out length. So we know where to put the run length. Offset will equal 0. Of course, if I start introducing like client synchronization like this, then it's quite possible that I will end up with an inconsistent memory state. It's almost definitely possible. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then, like, if run length is greater than or equal to U8 max, then we have to, like, reset. Like, no offset in the last block. Out at the run position will equal the run length as a U8. Run length will be 0. And we'll push a placeholder for run length. Don't know how offset would get changed, but maybe? No? No. Oh, I'll ignore offset. We don't need to offset. What else do I need? If the... Maybe I also have, like, the number of bytes. So it would be, like, the new length. It's the run length plus 2. Then if the new length is greater than, we'll do the reset. Negative run length equals new length, and that will encode some stuff. That will definitely encode some stuff. Offset should always get reset, I feel. And then I want the offset calculation, because that can't possibly go bad. Value is equal to old, then we'll do offset plus equals 2. Or maybe we do one of these things. So if the offset... Or no, let's see, if the run length is more than 0, then we want to finalize that. If the new offset is greater than U8 max, then we'll push like an empty block, I guess. Not the most efficient thing ever, but I think it should do. Although I could make these words instead of bytes, and then that might sort of, kind of maybe sort of help. Yeah, what do I do here? New offset will equal mem size. Yeah. Convert into. What about as? Yeah, I could do that. This one has to be as U8. This is gonna be as U32. There was another one somewhere. Yeah, we want dereference. Value assigned to run length is never read. Are we sure about that? Yeah. have a new length, which is going to be different if we start changing things. Wait, isn't it going to be mem size? Yeah, it's going to be mem size because we're adding to it. Yeah, or I could make it minus equal run length. Then I don't have to set it. Do that with this one as well. It's like a whole encoding function, and I haven't even made it do something. Hey, yeah. This will do maybe memory at 40 or maybe 400. Field 0 will be the value. Then memory 4010 equal that one. Or maybe we do maybe we do a loop of 4 with some distance in between them. Does it have any relevance? Not particularly. But it should hopefully do something. Yep. Nope. Don't know. What if we made... we just pushed the values along? Like we do 400 gets incremented. $80 equals 60. 60 equals that one. And then it like pushes the memory all the way down. Yep, no idea what that will do. Guess we'll find out. I have to implement a decoder for this silly format now. As well as probably like a visualization of it. So this side is going to have memory. It should be a uint 16 array. We have to give it the same size. So when the message comes in, we will do, is it length? Is there a length? I think there's a length, right? Right? No, I don't. Why do I not never know? Why do I never know? But this isn't exactly what I want. So that we would get the value. Our offset will be, we'll add that value and then we'll get a copy length. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we'll add 2. Then I'll put like another loop here. Which will just like copy everything. That's gonna be memory. Yeah, maybe this should be measured in words instead of bytes. It'd make decoding it easier. Maybe, possibly. Let's see. I is used for the message, though. Only the message. And we're gonna mix that with the message at I plus 1. Left shifted. And then this is the value that ends up in memory. Hello there. And then we'll increment our offset. Yep, offset. I did end up figuring out what was going wrong last night. Yep, it was something simple and silly and way too obvious to a less tired me. Can't believe I made that mistake. So, if you... And then like this morning, earlier in the stream here, I hooked up all of the events. So now I get like chat in my program. The font. Bot, tell me what the fonts. So we're working with NeoVim. So that's gonna be NVCode R. I don't remember how big I made it. It's technically part of the fonts though. Right, yeah. Where was I? Memory offsets? Yes, memory offsets. Well, I also have to make sure that I decrement copy. Copy greater than 0. Copy decrement. Somebody left my door open again. I'm gonna go close that. I mean, fun times or not, it's a little bit annoying to me. Like, that's distracting. It's hard to think. Automated door close. I don't think it needs to be a button. I think it needs to be like a physical door closing mechanism thing. Where am I? Where am I? Reappear me. Reappear me. Now I am reappeared. Right, so, supposedly, after I update memory, I could draw some kind of version of the memory. And I'm thinking pixel grid is, in fact, what I'm gonna do. So does this have a clean square root? No. No, so I'm gonna have to come up with an asymmetric grid. Do you have a square root? 32. I'm gonna do a 32 by like 64 grid. That would work. That would help me debug things. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So that would be memory. Memory value. We want the context, and then we want to maybe fill rectangles or something. Fill. It's gonna be X, Y, width, height. I don't know how big to make them though. Yeah, it's 32. I think I made it 256 tall, so we'll do okay, 32. 8? 8? Those are some chunky pixels. We'll do 4, and then we'll offset it slightly. Four, hello there. Fix the computer. It's not computing. Nope. My only advice is turn it off and then on again. Yep, that always fixes computers, right? Yeah, definitely. Maybe. Genius. So, if we have 2048 and we divide by 32, it's going to be 64 for a width. So, that would be let x equals the x. X is offset divided by 64, which I think we could right shift to get. No, that's y. Y is that value. This one has to be a bit mask. Uh, 63? Yeah. So do plus x plus y. Maybe left shift by 2 to make them the right number of pixels. Brilliant. Yeah, and then I need to set the color. Yeah, we need to set a color. Also, I'm going to update this code. Because we're not pulling values out of the message anymore. I want my spinning box to still kind of spin. So that's going to mean incrementing this. Yeah, and then if crazy spin is greater than 255, That's not an if. Crazy spin equals 0. I mean, I certainly like the soundtrack. It's kind of relaxing in a way. Subsequent fill, draw directly. Okay. Although I presume it means I need a fill style for the color. Yeah, fill style. That'd be this context, fill style, which is a little bit inefficient. Or maybe a lot of it inefficient, I don't know. I'll have like CD, CG, CR. Can you figure out what those do? They do something delicious. Let's see. So I want some number of bits for that one. So this one's gonna get shifted and then... Oh, how many bits is that though? Well, I don't know. 6? I want like 5. I'll do 5 instead. This one's gonna be 6. So then I want 5 plus the 6, which would be 11. Yeah. I should get all of the colors. Hopefully. Yep, that's a mess. I have to do that for all the pixels. Oof. I don't know if it will behave properly. Although we do still have the spinning thing here. That should be running maybe offset. Copy. What does copy get? Undefined. That's kind of nice. And yeah, that's just fantastic. It's undefined. Yep, JavaScript doesn't care. JavaScript be like, here, have an undefined value. I'm sure you will love it. You will love the brand new undefined value. I gotta rebuild this simulator though. Kinda oof. We register all of those, wait for it to connect, maybe. Maybe I don't. WebSocket? It is a WebSocket. It's a WebSocket that connects to Twitch. And it registers all of the subscriptions. The performance here seems kind of abysmal. I don't even know if it's doing right. A channel handler. I don't know what you mean, but I'm pretty sure I did. Got quite a bit of code behind this thing. Yeah, so there's like all of the messages that we can receive over the event channel thing. Event sub. And there's some token management, and there's like a bunch of subscribe commands to get them going. So yeah, it works. Yep. It's pretty simple once all the pieces get put in the right place. I don't know if this overlay thing is working. Memory is not defined. Well, yeah. Memory is not defined. Yep, got that run right. We're gonna do this memory. Quit smoking the pot. I mean, that's quite an accomplishment, I guess. Yeah. There's updates, but they seem very slow. Is there more errors? Argument 1 is not an object. Oof. Oof. Is it supposed to be an object? No, that's not. It's not supposed to be fill. It's supposed to be fill rect. Get wrecked. Fill wrecked. Alright, there we go. Now we got some sort of memory going on here. It looks broken, but it's printing out something. In the wrong place. Yuki. Yuki. Yeah, one of my bots is called Yukuri. I think we're printing out too much memories. It's not very visible. In fact, it's very dark. It is very highly darkness. I think we need to like push the bits over. Make them less darkness. It's like if we have a value which is like 313F63, we want to shift that to the left by like 2 bits. Then for blue, we want to shift that to the left 3 because it's like 1 less. I want to shift that one left 3 because that's also less. All right, yeah. Now it's more visible. The update rate is terrible. Why is it all over the place? Like, why is the pixel all over the place? It makes no sense. Nonsense. Nope. We're gonna have to debug some more here. Web browser browse. We got the backend to send us data, which is hopefully correct. I don't know. Wait, where's the increment? If we increment this, then it's gonna have to be like I plus equals 2. Is that what's missing? That might be what's missing. Yeah, now we have some bytes. It's hard to see them. It's hard to sort of figure out what they're doing. But they are doing something. Yeah, I could probably make the pixels like way bigger. Because they have so much horizontal space to work with, it's not even funny. The width is like 1920, which is like my stream resolution. And I want some margins on that. So I could say if we divide that by 16, that's 120 cells. So if I made it like 100, maybe 80. How about 80 cells? Would that divide cleanly? I don't think so. Then I have some leftovers. Although that would be like the terminal size. Which would be kind of funny. I don't know. I could just tweak the numbers until they look better. We'll make them twice as chunky, but we'll make like half as many here. Be 127. This one would be 7. That would be 3 chunky pixels. Well, maximum chunk. Yeah, now they're sort of visible. Don't know how many there are, other than a lot. They keep incrementing in color. Yep, I think the less obvious thing would be the fact that some of these are updating by they're like updating all in a row. So I could put like an iterator thing here. Like for I is a good variable. Then we go from 400 to 500. So do memory at I plus 1 equals memory at I. Maybe we go the other way. Structure field named 0. Yeah, if you have, it's not a structure, it's a tuple. So if you have a tuple, then you can access the members of your tuple by dots. Quick. WebRTC. What about them? I mean, I've heard of them. I was making an MMO that was based around WebRTC. Not quick. Didn't do quick. A tupial. The signaling? Yeah, we got all this. Got all the chat integration. Passing messages into my program. Isn't that wonderful? Now I gotta figure out how to design the VM. Or rather, synchronize the VM and then draw the VM. This is WebSocket. Twitch only really supports WebSocket. Well, I mean, they support multiple things, but you know, Twitch only does like so many things, like WebSocket or IRC WebSocket or webhook. Like Twitch is pretty limited. And then my front end is also WebSocket, which I don't really mind. It works well enough for my purposes. This is not a real-time messaging application. Well, I mean, it sort of is. But TCP should work fine. Yeah, I'm not doing it with that many updates. I think we want the high value equal the value below it. It should be like $4.99. Right? Right? No? No. I'll start off at 400. Can I put these in the opposite order? Be like the high memory equals the memory below. I never tried making a range backwards. Yeah, restart here. Nope, that didn't work. Or if it did, it's not picking up any of the other pixels. So I could do 0 to 100. Do 500 minus I. Should be the upper level one. And 500 minus I minus 1. This is the lower level one. Just casually abuse Twitch. Yep. Now we have a nice worm of pixels. You can well, of course you can download it. It's open source software, I think. The practicality of such a software is kind of limited, though. I feel like there should be more pixels than this. I might be wrong about that, though. Like, I guess this would be... Oh, it wouldn't wrap around, because there's only 100. There are only 100 things here. Unless we set this to like 300, make it a couple of rows. Then we must push all the updates. I pushed the update into the wrong bit of memory. So I want to update, is it 100? Or is it 2? 200, I think. Yeah, try that. Delicious. Delicious pixels. Now the pixels will slowly shift across the screen. Wait, why was I doing pixels for? I don't know if the update rate is the right way around. Like, I know it's slow, but I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be that slow. Hmm. Hmm. Very hmm. Meh. Kind of meh. How do we make the pixels update? Like, I wonder if it's just the update rate or not. Like, if I go down to the tick function here, the interval is 200, which is 5 times a second. So it's not very fast. If we update the tick rate, then it actually goes pretty quickly. Lots and lots of pixels. Also, there's one very specifically on the overlay itself. Refresh that one. I'll have it in both places. Because like this one, the one in Firefox is like native to the browser, but like there's another one. I also feel like the pixels are maybe too far down, but like I wouldn't know unless I filled all the memory. Yeah, what if I just changed all of the memory all at once? Gotta make sure I get this exactly right. No, that would go down to 0. I don't want that. Alright, and then we'll set memory at address 0. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, run that. Well, now it's not copying anything. 7, 1, 2, 6, 2, 4, 6. That not eventually go down to wait. I would have thought it would. No, because this goes past by like 1 source. Just oh so ever so slightly off. Ever so slightly off. Okay, so this should fill in all of the virtual pixels except for the one in the corner there for some reason. Which maybe is on this side. Yeah, we are incrementing too soon. Delicious gradient. And we'll refresh this one as well, because why not? How many pixels are there? I may never know. I think there might be like 8. I think it was like 8 rows or something. I don't know. Worst case scenario, I just add more memory. Oh, it keeps, it's going. It's still going. What did we accomplish here? Like, what did we really accomplish here? Painting off the canvas? The canvas is a lot bigger than it lets on. It doesn't repaint the squares unless they get updated. So if I wanted to force an update for all of the areas, I'd have to like come up with a way of setting some of the bits. I mean, I probably should make it possible to render transparent pixels. The cat, like a player health. It's just a cat. How much health do you have? Cat. I don't think that's an amount of health. Yes, it is. It's cat. You know, it was going so well until we got all the way to the end. Those end pixels look kinda... They look a little messed up there. Deadly Stare. The Deadly Stare. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Otherwise I will stare. 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 It's pretty. They're both messing up in the same sort of way, so I feel like there's I feel like these are related in some way. The pixels on the ends are not supposed to do that. The size is pretty good though. If I just moved that over a little bit, put it to the left of like the camera area there. It would totally fit. UVs? No, it's memory. I'm updating blocks of memory over a WebSocket connection. Although the simplest effect I could come up with was just incrementing values that scroll across the memory. I don't know why the end is like that. Why is the end all messed up? I didn't mess up the end, did I? Did I? Or I could update like all of them at the same time, but that would require like WebGL. I don't know if I want to implement WebGL just to update the tiles. That would be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Why is it the last however many? Is it really the last 8? Yeah, it's 8 of them. Sometimes they update and sometimes they don't. Or like they update sporadically. Spuriously. These spurious updates. I don't think there was anything in here unless I got the encoder the wrong way around. And then for the decoder, the only thing I could think would be the memory offsets. Or the increment going over. I plus 1. Gotta make sure that's a thing. Copy. Should be the number of words to copy, right? Right? Yeah. So, either something is messing up on the page, or I don't know. $255, $255, $55. How many would be required? So we have like 2048, and then we subtract 255 from it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's related. I can feel it. Wait, 0. Yeah, I think I know what it is. It's actually on the encoder. I like how it like jumped ahead. That was kind of fun. Because if we leave the loop with a run length set, it's like if run length is greater than 0, we have to like update the run position like this. Great, now all of the values are gonna be broken. I don't want the values to be broken. You know, maybe I should just update all of the cells all at once. And I could do some specific optimizations on this thing. Maybe we could do 4. We'll let x equals 0. X is less than. Yeah, how much? Is it 8 times 128? Then we'll add like the pixel width. The pixel width. The pixie width is going to be 8. And then we'll do one of these for y. Y, oh y. And this one's gonna be 2048. Right, shift 7. A very oddly specific number. Most important. We're gonna have V equals, I'm gonna need the offset again. Offset will be 0. Do this memory offset. Then I won't need to calculate X and Y. I'll just have them. I'll just have both of them. Yep. Mm-hmm. I think we also are gonna put this up higher. How about 40 pixels? 48. Yeah. Well, now I'm not getting anything out of this. That's nice. Yep, totally what I needed. Mm-hmm. Assignment to undeclared variable. That would definitely do it. It would definitely do it. Now we got all of the updates ticking, and then we have different offset. Maybe clean up both of them. Seems to be working. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Great, now what do I do? Maybe I add the threads. Threads. Maybe I design the rest of the entire... Design the VM part of the simulation. Because I think we've got all the bugs worked out of memory synchronization, I want to say. Unless I want more pixels or something, which I don't know. I don't know. Hello there. Welcome. Yeah, I could just put this up at the very, very top. Maybe further over. Today has been the weird overlay thing that I started recently. Well, somewhat recently. So it's like, there's a block of memory here. Also, take care. Visit again. I'm gonna move it now, aren't I? Yeah. So we have a bunch of memory, and the contents of memory are being drawn as colored pixels. So as changes happen to like a virtual computer system, which I did not implement yet, is implemented like a big giant memory move operation, basically. That's the entirety of my simulation. But the important thing was that all of the values that are stored in that memory end up here on the page over the network. So now I want to design like the VM portion of this thing, which that's gonna be interesting, kind of. It doesn't have to be pixels, like it could be other things, maybe. Like maybe I connect the pixels to vector graphics in some way. Make it possible to draw lines. Although I have a feeling it would just end up as a bunch of gibberish. All of the gibberish. So I'm going to structure my VM design around the idea of, I guess what I'm calling threads. They're not really threads, but they kind of are. And so we'll have, I think, a vector of threads. I guess I could call them like processes. That would be the VM process. Then we'll have a structure for the VM register. A VM register is basically just 4 components. There's X, Y, Z. They don't have to be these exact things, but kind of close. Yeah. So a process will have some number of these registers. Maybe I'll put them in boxes for efficiency. Efficient adding, add removal. Yep. So that will be processes, vector. I guess I'll like allocate, I don't know, 100 slots in the thing, or 128, because I like that number. Although it's not going to have anything in it. It's going to be empty. So then a process will have, I guess we'd have like 4 registers. Seems like a good number. I could change it later if I feel like it. And the process is also going to have a constant memory. Which I guess those can also be registers. And what else is there? See, I wanted some like private memory. So, because I don't have to synchronize private memory, that's going to be fairly small. Let's see, how many registers do we have here? We have... if each one is 2, 2, 4, 8 bytes, and we have 8 of them, that's 64 bytes of RAM, just in register states. AKA 32 words. I think I'll have 64 words of RAM. Or we could do... No, yeah, we'll do 64 words of RAM. Yep. You gotta store your programs in that. Somewhere. Maybe I make less. I don't know. Do I make less or do I make more? Which is the question. And then we have the instructions. Which I feel like I'm gonna type quite a few of. Or opcode. Opcode. I like the word opcode. Opcode is fun. So there might be like the no opcode, which does nothing. I'm also going to need like the execution address, which maybe I put that in a register. Hmm. Very I guess I'd also want halt. Yep, you can halt the program. Which will probably just like wait or something. No op and halt. What more could you ask for? Hydration? I could go for some hydration. Yeah. Yep, yum. Yummy hydration. So when I do a process tag, I think what I actually want to end up doing is not enough hydration. I think I want to iterate through all of the processes in the VM. And then we want to run them. Yeah. So we'll do an implementation for the process here. Yep. And then that will have a function to run. So we have the self, and then I think we will have the simulation VM. What more could you ask for? Why do I say that all the time? So during one iteration, we will read memory from something. Either the private memory or the system memory. So I guess I would need an instruction address. That could be a U16, I guess. Yeah, instruction. Instruction is effectively the program counter. Basically. Let's see, if I have to initialize one of these, it'd be register. The registers need some derives. I think we're gonna derive debug default equal I don't think I can do ordinal. That doesn't make sense. So it should be able to do register, then VM register defaults. Oh, I know what I needed. I wanted copy and clone. Yeah. That's what it was. That's what it was. Register default. Actually, I might make the constants different. Private. All the private memory will be zeroed. And then instruction, that will be 0. So I feel like with the constant values, we're going to come up with some defaults. So it's going to be VM register. I think one of them will be zeroed, so that one will have the defaults. This one will be like all ones. This one will be like all FF. Wait, these are 16. 16-bit. This project is nuts, I tell you. Absolutely nuts. It's ridiculous. This one will contain, I guess, a bunch of offsets. that one will be, X will be offset 0. Y will be offset I don't know, 32. Z will be offset 64. Now we'll do 16, 32, and then at the very end here we'll have 256. Very important numbers. Yeah, or I could make one of like all the pixel colors or something. Pixel color offsets. Yeah, that could be an option. Don't know. Don't care yet. You know what? Instruction is going to be another register, but it's going to be like, I'll call it PC so it's not so confusing. Or instruction pointer. IP. I like IP. Or I could do INS, PTR. Yeah, that's kind of juicy. I can vibe with that. Mm-hmm. I don't know if private is the best name for it. Call that private mem. Priv mem. Is it privileged or is it private? It's both. Hi there. Welcome to my weird, wild, and crazy program. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I'm gonna move the constants before the registers. Yeah. Yep. And then I want to take the so I want to access the instruction at the instruction pointer. But we're only going to use X. X. Yep, X. Unless I have multiple instruction pointers. I don't know. Maybe there's a bunch of special registers. Not just the instruction pointer, but maybe I can use the instruction pointers as a stack of some sort. Yeah, there's an idea. The instruction pointers are stacks. I'm gonna stacks instruction pointer and stack. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the pointer here. Is there a plus plus in Rust? I don't remember. There isn't. But the software is like, you should use plus equals 1 instead. Except I don't know if I want to do that. The instruction pointer increment will actually be kind of special, but I am going to get up for a minute. So I will be right back. Because I think I need more water. I need to get rid of some water. Very out. I'm back. Again, finally. Sort of. I might want to grab a crunchy out of the package of crunchy snacks, because that sounds appetizing. But then I will be condemned to eating crunchy snacks, and then what? Then what shall I do? Eat all the crunchy snacks? I don't think so. Well, I will grab one of them, I guess. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Stretching. I mean crunchy. I really didn't stretch when I got up. Oh, these are like, they're like twisty pretzel snacks, sticks. And they're kind of like honey wheat flavor. Salted, lightly sweet, delicious, absolutely crunchy. Very. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I should almost probably get like actual food though. Would probably be really somewhat beneficial. Ow. Wow, 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 wow. A specific build. There are very specific sizes at which it looks decent. So I have it set to 17. A height of 17 pixels apparently. It's one of those odd fonts. Like I had to like set to 13 or 17 or 15. It's really, I don't know why it's like that, but it does not scale well. I think previously I was using 13. which is nice, but it's not very readable on stream. They are so crunchy. I gotta stop eating these. Do the thing again. Mm-hmm. Maybe do some of my stretches. Cause yeah, that was requested. So I'm gonna stand up here for a second. Be like, ow. Oh, wow. Ay, ay, ay. Mm. You ever just run into something in your room? My room is full of obstacles. Hazards. Hazardous obstacles. The likes of which are never seen. And one of the things in my room is a tripod, which I placed conveniently behind my chair. You would probably not believe the number of times I've ran into it after getting up the wrong way. Because normally if I get out of my chair, I get up to the right. But sometimes, like if I want to go to bed or stretch or something, I get up to the left. There's like 30 centimeters between me and the tripod if I get up to the left. I have to be very, very careful. Now, what if the instruction pointer were just one of the registers? Yeah, what if I do that instead? Mm-hmm. So let's see, I have 4 words times 4 registers times 2 banks. I feel like I could fit more registers in here or something. if I make the instruction pointer part of the standard register files, then I end up with a very simplified instruction set. Like you don't have a you wouldn't have like a jump instruction. You'd have like a register copy instruction. And where you copy from is just a thing. You could copy from memory. You could copy from another register. You could conditionally copy from another register. You could add to your instruction pointer to like skip over memory. Yeah, don't know how that would work though. Sounds kind of weird, but at the same time, I kind of like the idea. I also kind of like the idea of having like a total of 16 registers instead of 8. I got space for them, I might as well. So yeah, we'll have 8 constant registers and 8 standard registers. Or 7 standard registers and the special instruction pointer register. I don't, nope, it should just be 8. And we'll just access it. So register 15 is the instruction pointer and stack. I don't know if I'm going to have a stack explicitly, but I could, maybe. So now we would access register 7 internally here. And I kind of mentioned earlier that I wanted to do something special with increment. That is, if the address is, let's see, if it's less than, how many bytes is that? For 16 registers of 4 components, that's 64. Plus the other 64 memory. That's 128. So the address is less than 128. We're gonna do something special. We're gonna increment the register such that it wraps around in private memory space. I don't really like having to do the thing like that, though. Or I could use hexadecimal and be like 7F. Or I could use binary and be like 1. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, and then if address is greater than 256, or maybe equal, greater than or equal to 256, it will wrap around in the upper memory. Which is harder to implement. Because I did not align. Yeah, what if I aligned the memory? We do 248. How many bits is that? It's 3 groups. So we'll add another group on there. Right, is that the no, I want the other bit. So that we stay in the range. I think. Or we do that part, and then we add back the 2048. No, I don't know about that. Because then there's a giant hole in memory, and I'm like, do I really want a big hole in memory? I don't know. Maybe I'll find something to put there. I could put like a global constants table, or, I don't know. But it won't be anything just quite yet. I feel like the instruction pointer is actually going to be Something I use a lot. So I'm gonna change my mind again. So now instead of being register 7, it will be the instruction pointer. Yep. Got this fancy increment function here. This could probably be... Oh, this could probably go on the registers themselves. Because I might need this whole memory spaces nonsense again. Very, very address. Then I can do increment instruction. I can just do increment. I don't know. Address? I can do increment address. Then if I have more addresses, then yeah. Yep. So if the address is... Hello there. Welcome. If the address is less than 0, maybe that's why I had the registers moved over. Less than 0, no, what am I doing? It's less than 64. Then we want... Or could I use range matching? That could be a thing. Yeah, that could be a thing. If it's less than 64, then we will access the constants. Yeah. And then we'll pick the address. Like if I have 63, for example, I think it would be right shift 2 bits. I'll have 15. Hmm. Yeah, we'll do 2 bits and 7 to make it nice and condensed, and then it's gonna be a trouble. It's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Register. Oh yeah, can we have register? Um, so I would want to match the low bits of the address. So 0 will return register X. 1 will return register Y. I guess I could make a function for this. 3 would return register W. Other values are unreachable. Mm. Mm. Address. That's going to return U16. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Gives you index 8. That would be kind of fun. should return a U8. I don't think I'm gonna implement that. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I could, though. Some of these right shifts in here. Then we'll cast whatever I get as a U8. Parentheses are required. Parse expression. Have some parentheses then. I don't know why they're required, but it requires them apparently. Yeah, go figure. So I'll use my index function. I'll give an address. We'll determine the instruction. Ow. So if the address is less than 64, I think it's going to be like the same thing, but with registers. Or 60. It's going to be less than 60, because the last 4 are reserved for the instruction pointer. The cast? I don't know which cast. There's a lot of casts, but I'm not doing anything. Not doing anything that's terribly out there. Index 8? No, because I mask the addresses. So only the low bits get accessed. So this will only include the numbers between 0 and 7. Effectively, it's a modulo 8 operation, but I wrote it bitwise. Easy to miss. Kind of important. Let's see, else if the address is... I don't know, how many bytes? What is it doing? 64 bytes of private memory. It'd be 128. Otherwise we have very specific ranges, which is like address greater than or equal to 2048. Address is less than yeah, no. Yeah, just anything greater than 2048, actually. Sheps almighty. A rate of 17, that's pretty surprising. Hello there, welcome. Things are going... they're going okay. How was your stream? What was it about? If you have any time to tell me about it, I'm certain that I would like to hear. Yeah. Let's see. This one is going to be the... Oh, before I forget. Super important. Gotta do the shout out. Yeah. Uh-huh. Very important. So let's see. I'm gonna do memory. I am building here a VM. A VM that runs with the output in my overlay. Why? I don't know. That's what I'm doing. Yep, 47. Yeah, and then we're gonna access... This thing, of course, never wants to cast correctly. Never. Never, I tell you. Tech map. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, we don't explain the chart very often. Nope. I still have it open, I think. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that's still there. Is it not glorious? Is it not the most epic thing ever? Oh, yeah. Somebody made a clip of this the other day where it was just like in the midst of it, and I was like, yeah, that's hilarious. Somebody asked me about it or something, and then yeah, it came up. Mm-hmm. Yep, don't remember what they asked. I think they asked me what I use, and I said, oh, like a combination of things. In the clip. The clip says it all, kind of. It was funny. Not only that, but I also finished the what's it called? I finished the Twitch connection half of this. I was able to like read chat and process things. I don't remember if I put raid status in here or not. I don't think I did. I might have forgot that one. But yeah, that's the program I am working on. The output is that color thing up there at the top, because that's what it did the last time I was building it, and I have since moved on to something a little bit more complicated. Cannot borrow self as mutable. I guess we could borrow the memory then. Like, is that a thing that I could? I don't think I could do that. Nope, I have to get the type. So I'm just gonna grab that nonsense there. I mean, I would like to be able to borrow simulation VM. Yeah. I suppose I could... I suppose I could get away with using an index instead of an iterator. Break the dependency cycle, which is like, oof, why rust the dependency cycles? So yeah. Except that's not gonna work either. Because then we'll have immutable references to process, and the process itself is not going to be in the list. Unless I do something silly like swap remove. Let me just remove the process from the list. 1 a.m. Oof. Oof. Well, thanks for rating and chatting with me a little bit. I know it's exhausting at the end of a stream. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm almost thinking the remove is the way to go. Except that's gonna mess up the order of everything. Couldn't possibly be a problem, could it? Could it, should it, would it? Yeah, self processes would be swap remove. It's not preserve ordering. If you want to preserve order. Okay, what about insert? Is there like a swap insert? I don't think so. Swap two elements in the slice. I gotta push something. I think swap remove is going to put it at the end. Yeah, the last element of the vector. So what I could do is push an element back into the vector at the end, and then call swap. Oh, that's so cursed. And I think it would, but I think it would work. While proc index is less than process's length, we will swap remove the process. The process. At the proc index here. Then, once we run the VM, if the VM makes changes to the processes, though, then that's gonna cause problems. Couldn't possibly cause problems now, could it? It's a self processes. Why did you push the proc again? Self processes swap. And then we'll swap the index with length -1. We should put the process back, hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe. Maybe I get the index of the last item. That way we can add processes and it won't like freak out. That would be self processes. Yum, 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 yum. Vecjek. Vecjek. I don't know. I suppose it could potentially. Because it is just a queue of execution. So yeah, maybe a double-ended queue like that would maybe help. I need to import it though. I'm gonna use standard vector. What was it? No, it was collections. Double-ended queue implemented with a global ring buffer. Sounds almost exactly what I want. Almost. So where was the declaration processes here? I think we would want one full iteration, which would be kind of difficult to figure out. So we'll get that ahead of time. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to use the vector something or other here. It's mostly going to be a bunch of push and pops. So I want to pop the last element? No. I'm gonna pop the first element. Not if the deck is empty. Guess we could do if let sum run the process. Otherwise, we will break. Ah. Then we're gonna do process for self. Self processes push back. item back into the queue at the end of the operation here. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then we'll increment the process index. So that we don't, like, go stuck into an infinite loop. Because if I forget to increment the index, then, yeah, it's not going to end well. Cannot mutate proc. I want to mutate the proc, though. I very much want to mutate the proc. Yeah. So now that that's done, I should have a working, maybe, instruction loop. It's really hard to tell without, like, trying to build it. I suppose I could make a test for it or something and be like, here, test this for me. But I am so rarely... I so rarely perform tests. This is a mess. Whole thing is a mess. So I think my VM is going to have a very important instruction, which is going to be move. Yep. Mm-hmm. Move. All else is irrelevant. Nope. I don't know. I would like to have, like, an opcode thing, but it's... I don't know if there's a convenient way implementing that. Those things... I don't know what else I could derive there. I could make a new function. Yeah, new opcode from like a raw value. So let's see, what would that be? I could say match the value. Maybe grab the low nibble. So 0 will be nop. One will be halt. This one could be move. That move is going to need some parameters. Very essential. Essential parameters. So move is going to take three things. Three different things. It's going to have the source register, which I guess can be the next value. Is it 4 bits? I think it's 4 bits. Maybe these should be things that are pre-cache, which is like source is going to be this. Destination is going to be whatever this one is. And then we'll have option is value. I don't know what the last item is. Yeah, it's something special. Who knows? I'm sure I'll come up with something. Expected something found opcode. This should return an opcode. Why do I keep doing that? All the patterns are not covered. Of course they're not covered. It's like 3 to 16, that's nop. 16 to U, 16 max. That is tornado warning. E, be safe. Yeah. Well, that's like the worst. It's like no joke. You gotta take cover for those things. Function. I kind of want to turn this weird thing into like memory access. So be self. And then we have simulation VM. Because I might need this again. I like how there's this weird connection between accessing the built-in system or a simulation VM, where I like have to pass the VM around. It's all a bit strange. And I still have not gotten very far here. I think what I'm gonna do is another match instruction though. Nop does nothing. Halt? Halt is going to, I don't know, halt. I don't know how I'm going to accomplish that. Move? Move is going to move stuff. Yep, so descriptive. So this could be a result. Doesn't really return anything, or I don't know that there's really an error case either. But halt could do return error. That would halt. That would halt the thing. Yeah, I could use that as a marker to like not put it back in the queue. Could make sense, I guess. So we could do rock, run, and then am I gonna sneeze? Maybe. Yep. Yep. That's the thing. I feel like I could also make this work with an if let, but I like match. There's a thing there. What if I do and? Is okay, expect, no expect, or else. And then is okay and unwrap or unwrap or else. Sounds so angry. Nope, I'm just gonna have a match here. I like that. I did not give the address to read mem. How dare I? Why aren't there U15s? Like, why isn't that a thing? I don't get it. I just don't get it sometimes. A prefix with underline. Yeah, we're not going to underline the underline. Underline the underline. No, I wanna actually make it do something. So yeah, we'll have move, and then we'll have something like and 8? How many instructions do I need? That's the real question here. Add 16. Unless I made them some other way. Do subtract 8. Subtract 16. Do I even need add? Not really. I mean, honestly, if I wanted to make it ridiculously small, all I would really need is subtract. And maybe less than, or something weird like that. Something weird like that. Yep. I have swizzle. See, I would need load. I think we're gonna need store. Swizzle. Swizzle is fun, right? Right. Add and subtract. What more could you ask for? Lots of things, I bet. Like XOR, the best operation ever. Wait, why is that on the playlist? I'm gonna go with no. We don't talk about that. Nope. Not going there. Not and. And. And not. Not sure how expressive I want this thing to be. I could do not. Not. There's not, but impossibility. I don't know if I need that though, because I have like the whole constant register thing. It breaks the symmetry. Nope, you don't get not. No, not for you. I mean, there's halt, but maybe I also want sleep. Yep, sleep. This one should be anything we didn't pick. Or no, those ones are unreachable. This one should be anything we didn't pick. Move is going to be at position 4. This one can be sleep. Swizzle. Swizzle. Swizzle is a fun word. We'll add 8. And 16. Subtract 8. Subtract 16. Yeah. 12 should be XOR 13 should be were. 14 should be and 15 should be and not. I feel like there's still a gap somewhere. Like what this thing should be able to do. Like, I need a condition, I think. I could stick that in, like, the third value. I mean, this is kind of silly. Yeah, instead of doing all that. Instead of doing all of that, let's see, there's like an extra here. I don't know what extra is gonna do. Nope, not at all. It's just there. It exists. No idea. Exclusive range is experimental. Comma. Get rid of those. This should be parse. So we have the opcode, but we have like extra things here as well. Which are just gonna be the other values that I concocted earlier. Source dash opt. Reachable. Yep. Nope. Don't need those. Really sort of complicates things a little bit. I guess I could take the parse instruction out. Be like, here's the opcode, here's the source, here's the destination, here's the extra or option. Don't know what it does. Don't know what it does. We'll hit to do. Seems like a solid choice, right? Yeah. Return. Error. Catch fire. Maybe. Maybe. Then I would need an error type. VM error. We have process end. Catch fire. Explosion. Yep, nope. I'll put that there, and then halt can do, oops. VM error. Catch fire, I think by default. You know, if I'm gonna have, like, fire... I might as well introduce some other one, like, I don't know. Tempest. Ice. Ice. Ice? Yeah, just ice. Yep, Ice over. I don't know what else. Don't know what else. Oh, I know. Rock, stone. Yep, Completely irrelevant. It's most of the elements, right? Yeah. Yeah, no. Why is there an elemental wheel in my VM? Why did I do this? What if I picked one at random? Well, that could be a mechanic. If your process halts, it casts magic. And the magic corrupts memory in some way. That would be kind of wild. It'd be a little bit too wild, maybe. Move operation. That one's gonna also have to take the... That one's gonna have to access the registers. I didn't really make that very obvious. I need to make that more obvious. To be register index self. Then can return a VM register reference, maybe? And I'm basically going to take this part of the didn't do the thing. Didn't do the thing. Index. Yeah, the index. So match the index, I guess. 0 to 7. Those are going to be the constants. Zero to 14. No, not 0. 8. 8 to 14. This is going to be the standard registers. Fifteen is the instruction pointer. All others should end up unreachable by virtue of the bit mask there. And of course I need a mutable version, because of course we do. So that will help me simplify the memory thing here a bit. I can do what's it called? Self register index. Then address as use size, right shift by 2. Then index by address. It's so much more compact. so much more abstracted. Fantastic. Fantastic. What move is going to do is going to copy data from one register to another. Wait, if I have a constant register, those aren't mutable. Uh, those are option mutable. Unless I enforce it somewhere else. So, I don't know. Option, mutable, register. So let's see, these are going to be none. None. You don't get any. You don't get a register. It was like, yeah, I don't know what this is going to be. It's going to be something, though. Then if I wanted to move, it would be like... I'd want a value. Which I don't think these functions will let me, like, copy. Maybe they will. I could probably do a copy. Be like, let's... register value equal to the self register index from like the source as a U size, probably. And then we could clone it. That way, if I want to set the register, it'd just be a matter of doing register index mutable, maybe if let sum. If we let something, put the destination as a U size. star W val equals R val. Which, I guess makes sense if we could put it out here. Yep, maybe, maybe. Now the question kind of becomes, what can I do with something like that? Not very much. Absolutely nothing. It's pointless. We need more instructions. More instructions. I like the question mark. Let's do an if let here. On the match operation. Cause yeah, that's not confusing. Nope, that's not gonna work. Yeah. So I want something. Yeah, I want something. Wait, it's not gonna return the error values. Error values are just gonna bail out. I can do if let and then some right value. Then we would take take this. Mm-hmm. Expected results. We'll put an okay there, I guess. Close things off there. Yeah. Do I need this? I don't know if I need that. There. Very. Kind of makes sense. Kind of sort of makes sense. Uh-huh. It's a nested nightmare. Because, like, we pick an opcode, and then the opcode says whether or not we write to a register. I suppose the only other thing I could do would be, like, if I wanted to write to memory. I'll have that feature. Nobody needs to write to memory, right? Read, write? Segfault? Segfault. Mm-hmm. Yep. Segfault. Segfault, best fault. My CPU can remember all the things. Except the things that it can't remember. Which I don't remember. Now about all those instructions that I didn't implement. Like extra. Extra can just be like a no-op until I figure that one out. Let's see. I don't remember what order I put these in, but I think it was like XOR. Let's just take the entire list here. Okay, we have no op. We have no halt. No halt. We don't have sleep. Hello there. Welcome. See, I didn't move. I didn't do swizzle. Extra goes after sleep. What is it? Opcode. Oh, I remember. You press the dot. On the dot. Okay. Swizzle will do to do everywhere, I think. Except places where I need it to be. No, I still haven't figured out where I'm going to put data into this silly thing. Well, I don't have any shift operations. That's kind of not helpful. Yeah. I think some bit shift operations would probably be essential. Yeah. What's this? Rval? This one will be lval. So an XOR would be maybe a VM register. Suppose I could like rebuild the entire thing. Unless I want to implement all of the operators on them. Which I kinda don't. I want to substitute X for Y. This line, we want Z. On this line, we want W, which comes after Z for some reason. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Right, paste, no. Nope. 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 So let's see. I want to replace this with the pipe thingy. Yep, that thing. Then what do I want to do? I want to do down and replace. I spent way too much time making sense of that. Okay, this one needs like a knot. I don't know if that makes sense. I kind of want my operations the other way around. It's like destination will be on the right. Then source would be on the left. Yep. Sure. Oops, not that one. This one. Left. I want wrapping subtract. Because that's going to be a mess. And then this one is add. Yep. I mean, you can sort of bit shift with add, but it's a nightmare. And the last thing I need here is swizzle. Or I need load and store as well. Oh, so many things. I mean, heck, I could just, at this point, just implement the entire VM. On the one hand, I want to sort of see if it works. On the other hand, I don't necessarily need to see if it works. Swizzle. Swizzle is special. Swizzle is going to take the register that you give it as, I guess, a destination. And it's going to move around all of the components. So let's see, it would be the destination value, the R value. And then I want to index it, yeah, And the index is going to be the source value. Let's see, how many bits do I need for that? I need 2 bits per component. There's 4 components. Hydrate. I think I shall. Also, welcome back. I assume that means you're back. So this is what the opt is going to be for. It's going to be for Swizzle. Well, that's good to hear. Tasty water. Yeah. So this one is gonna do opt. Yeah. And then we have index opt shifted over 2 bits. And then this one is going to be like the value stored in the opcode here. And then this one is going to be the source and 3. You can convert to a U16. Wait, it's the U16. Why is it a U16? Would this be like a U size or a U8 or something silly like that? I'll make other things deal with the pain of converting between data types. Did I get to an unreachable pattern? I got to an unreachable pattern. Surprise, surprise. A surprise, 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 surprise. Best kind of prize. Surprise. I'm gonna change the format here. Ever so slightly. Opt is gonna be 4. Destination is gonna be 12. And source is going to be 8. That way, like, the high byte is which registers to use. And then the low byte is the instruction parameters. Mm-hmm. That's the one thing I don't have is memory store. We're gonna need that. In order to make a program actually do literally anything other than mess with the registers, like mess with the pixel data, I would need to load and store from the... or I just need store, honestly. But having load and store is probably for the best. Because if I implement one, I should be able to implement the other. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I need the simulation VM. I think we're gonna need a write memory operation. So we'll have a value SAU 16. I don't know if this will write anything or not. We'll do register index. This requires an if let some register important let's see, so this is going to be mutable. I guess we can return a mutable reference to ourself here. Yeah, sure. So we're going to take that and we're going to set that to the value that we have. Yep, that's about it. And then to edit VM memory, we just write that. Else. Else? There is no else. There is no else. Nope, no else. Wait, this has to be like mutable self. This has to be like mutable VM. Yeah. And then we have the privilege rights system, which is going to be for loading stuff into the VM. Cause what else? Let's see. What else? What else? What else? We need a store operation. Let's see. Store. I think store is going to take the value in whatever is the source register. Yeah, I'll take the source register. And then we will do write mem operation. Let's see, the source register is L value, so we're going to take the address out of X. Or here's a thought. Yeah, L value X. And then we're going to write the R value X. Then after we do that, we're going to increment the L value a bunch of times. Wait, those are X. This one we want Z. That one can be W. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. So that should load memory, I think. I think. And then load is actually going to work kind of the same way. Oh, and before I forget, there has to be a none at the end of it. I mean, I cannot mutate the value, L value. Leave that way. Alright, so I want to do read memory. Now these are going to be R value x equals. Now it's telling me I have to mutate this one. I can mutate if I want to. Yeah. Absolutely. So that should let me read memory. Supposedly. Supposedly. Yep, sure. Alright, and then we have sleep. I want to actually... I guess I could implement sleep. Sleep will take like a special internal register of some kind. I don't know, this could be a U32. Nobody cares, right? No. I don't care. It doesn't matter. No one will notice. Self sleep 4 minus equals 1, and then we will just return okay. Let's see, sleep will do none. None will call self sleep 4. We're gonna have to pick a value. I guess we could sleep for a number. statically defined value, like source. Or we could do if destination is greater than 0. We could do L value X. Yeah, maybe as a byte. Okay, well now I want to kind of turn this into a match and then make it do like a bunch of things. Maybe like if it's 1, then you get a byte. If it's 2, you get a nibble. If it's 0, we just get the source. This is literally a nibble. Literally. If it's 3, then it will be L value X. All of X. Yeah, Now I need some way of... not for U8. Well, then just upcast it. Yeah, Easy. And how about we just slice it down to 3? Yeah. Yep, Sure. That's most of the features done. At least on the processor side of things. There's no sleep 4, so we need to put that in here. It's gonna default to 0. I've spent so many hours on this. That's, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Alright, I still need to do something about initializing memory. That's gonna be a bit more tricky. A little bit more tricky. So, to initialize memory, that's actually where the interactivity comes in. Oh, I maybe also want the a way of making a process, but like not adding it to the queue first yet exactly, maybe? Hmm. And in short, I think one way to do that would be to have another function which will, I don't know, write to the VM. It'd be like write user or something, maybe. Maybe, maybe. I think in order to make that work, though, I'm gonna have to go back to the other side of this equation. So the simulation has the ability to receive chat messages. You might be able to see where I'm maybe going with this. You might not. But yeah. I'm gonna try and figure out how to get a username associated with some of these processes so that if you send chat messages to this thing, it will run them as instructions, as code and stuff. Not exactly sure how I'm gonna do that. I'm not sure what would be good. I'm not sure what sounds good to me. Because every time I think about it, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll just do it later. But now is later. Or rather, later has become now, and now I have to figure out what it is that I will actually do. So I'm probably going to need some sort of way of maybe splitting the message into separate portions, tokens, some kind. course, this would be inside of a select. Why wouldn't it be inside of a select? Select does not give me completions. It's a little bit annoying. So I want to have something which is like parse chat. It's going to take a user and a message. The user and message, probably from this expression. Oh, now you give me a completion. And now you don't. It's nonsense. Total nonsense. So we want the SimVM. You have tick? That's it? Bit of an Let's see, user should probably be a number. So to write user maybe would be better off as like an ID. I could pass like a numeric user ID all the way down to this thing. Because otherwise it would be like 0 and then like message value or something. Parse. Bytes? Maybe byte. No, not bytes. Kind of want it split. Separated by characters matched in a pattern. Pattern can be a string character or a slice of characters. So I think we will split based on space. Yeah, quality character right there. This thing is not too keen on data types now, is it? Nope, not at all. Take a while. Yields elements based on a predicate, not the predicate. Anything but the predicate. I don't think that's what I want. I want to skip element. Let's see, what is the predicate going to be? I guess it would be while the length is 0. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that should give an iterator, and then I could do next. Be like if let some message or text or something. Text. Maybe this can be the command. And then we'll have if the command contains starts with, maybe starts with. Then we could say VM, maybe. Yeah. Maybe if it doesn't. can return from the closure. Skipping empty. Yeah, that will empty if there's like a bunch of multiple spaces in a row. We'll skip over those. Because I don't know about you, but I accidentally type multiple spaces in a row all the time. It's not great. It's really not that great. Split white space? Is that a thing? It is a white space. That is a thing. Yep, I just implemented split white space from scratch. You know, there's a lot of these things that I'm just not all familiar with. That would be more reliable. Maybe I will do that. And then I don't have to bake my own. Not that I don't mind trying to bake my own, but like I don't want to if I don't have to. Alright, so it's gonna be like a command and then there'd be like a sub command, I think. So it would be, let's say, write. Can I get like user and turn that into like a user ID? That would probably save me so much more grief. So let's find where we send this silly thing. Because the VM doesn't care about the user's name. I could still send it along, probably. But all I really need is like a user ID. Which I think is a string, if I'm not mistaken. Crunchy pretzel? I don't remember what the timestamp was from for it, but I feel like it was maybe an hour or two, maybe 3. Actual food. Yeah, I might need some actual food. I got like what, 20 minutes left here? Get actual food in 20 minutes. End the stream then. Yep, that sounds like a good idea. I think this is my plan, and that is what I'm gonna try and do. The thing, that's what I've been working on. During this stream. I'm gonna parse. So like it's a virtual machine that runs in the overlay, kind of. But like it's like I'm supposed to be interactive, and I'm working on the whole interactive part. So like you could use chat commands, send programs to it, and then it will run them. Theoretically. Theoretically. Whether or not anyone is actually going to be able to make sense of it, I don't know. I have my doubts. I have a lot of doubts. Unwrap the result. There's a result. Which means I have to like pre-parse it. There, better. I gotta find that chat command thing that I implemented here. Give the user ID to this function. And does this need to return anything? Yeah. So I guess it'd be option. Basically nothing. I almost want to do like option never. It shames the fat arrows. Rust is always fat shaming the arrows. Return in a function. Yeah, none. None. That's a way to return values. I am making a overlay VM. Chat interactive overlay VM. This is not maybe the best idea I've ever had. And if it doesn't work out, which I don't know if it will or not, I might be able to change it into something else, because I have all the infrastructure for it. Like, maybe if it's problematic to implement via chat commands, then I could do it via some sort of external interface, maybe. Like, yeah, that could be an option. Right. Right. So I want the user ID to go in here. And then I want the value to be... I don't know what I want the value to be. I kind of want the value to be... Yum 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 yum. Num 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 num. Yep, I went to the num yum 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 again. Yeah. How about I convert the values in the next strings. Yeah, we'll do a for data and split, because we have the rest of split. And then we'll have a value here, and value will be 0. But it should be mutable. Very mutable. Uh-huh. And then data, I want to get this one as bytes. And then we'll get that as an iterator. Byte. We'll take bytes out of it. Num 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 num. Maybe it shouldn't be data. Maybe it should be num. Take the bytes out of the num. Yep, I might be getting hungry. I might be getting hungry at this point. Yep. Yeah. Can you tell? Can you tell? Right. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner. That's kind of a good question. Let's see, 0 through 9 are going to be value. Or, no, they're going to be byte minus 0. Do value or equals something. Or no, maybe I make it, we only adjust the value for valid bytes. Not the fridge raid. Anything but the fridge raid. I feel like I'm just re-implementing something. Like base 64 or base 32. Imagine me without fluffy ears. Do I need to like take off my fluffy ears? I don't think that would go very well. Yeah, what if I just make it like hex? Well, that could work, right? I kind of almost want to make it the other way around, though. Like, instead of it being the value there, it would be... there'd be like some kind of offset. Then we would take... What if I didn't have any ears at all? Not human ears, nor foxy fluffy ears. Then what would I do? What would I do then? I will listen through osmosis. Some Twitch streamers could be deaf, and we would never, ever, ever, ever know. Because you interact through text chat. Although if they were deaf, I think that you wouldn't hear them talk cleanly, because deaf people can talk, but it sounds weird because you don't have that sort of feedback loop thing going on. Yeah, the feedback loop thing. So I think after we hit 16 bits, it will write value. Then we'll reset offset, and we will reset value. That is kind of like weird backward hex code. I almost want to come up with like words, like pseudo assembly. That would mean more parsing though. If you just want to get a program into the thing, it's with efficient-ish bytes. I think this would work. I think this would work. I'm gonna also need one for the thread though. Efficient bytes? Nope, not here. You're gonna have to provide like hex values, I guess. Alright, so run. We can't run, can we? Function. User run. Self user. I guess I'm also gonna need halt. Maybe reset. Don't use reset unless you're really wanting to reset. I think run will probably take like I don't know what that would take. Maybe run does a reset type of thing. I think reset would delete all of the constants or something. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, and I'm probably not gonna get through it today. Want stop or command starts with halt. I guess I could give this one an alias as well. I could say go or command starts with dart. They are case sensitive, make note of that. It's important. So if it's reset or clear, we'll call reset. There's not really a read. I almost want to have a read command. Or like a status command. But that might be something that I have to do later. Why can I not subtract a... Can I subtract a character as a U8? Prefix with a B. It's almost just like Python. I convert U8 to a U16. What? Oh yeah, I didn't give it a type. I mean, technically value should be a U32 or something, but I'll make it a U16. Like, sure. Why not? Are you shifting the cast into something else? I don't know what that message says. It's gone off the right side of my screen. Shifting the cast value. Precedence Y. Precedence Y. Rusty metals. Well, if you pick the wrong rusty metal, it will end poorly. You could end up with something weird like thermite. You don't want thermite, do you? Thermite sounds like a... Does it though? Does it though? Thermite rhymes with termite. You've heard of blazingly fast performance, but have you heard of explosively fast performance? I don't think so. This one is going to be the mutable. What's it called again? Simulation. It's doing that thing where it doesn't want to autocomplete again. Probably because it's not imported. That'll probably help. How did it become such a meme? I don't know. I don't know. Probably some popular influencer kind of started saying that. Be my guess. And then it took off. Not sure what else it would be. Got to do the last little bites if there's some left over. Wait, right? User should have like an address. Yeah. Should have an address. We'll start at address 0. Then user ID address. Address gets 1 value. Extra argument. I mean, it only looks like an extra argument because I didn't put it here yet. I didn't write any of the internals. Nope, we're just gonna make this to do and then the thread can panic. I want to rename this one to user rights. I almost want to implement this map of usernames. I feel like as soon as I do that, I'm gonna get lost. I don't know if I want to get lost. Because I'm gonna have to like figure out like user and thread management stuff here. That sounds like an entire adventure into of itself. So maybe I will just kind of finish off with a brief description of the architecture, some documentation. Because it doesn't do me much good if you don't know how to use the VM. Otherwise, I will be the only one to write code in the VM. So to do so, we will put some of these stars. So the VM is what I call a vector. A vector, a wave vector CPU. It's not really a CPU, but it kind of is. Every user gets their own thread space. Each thread has a set of registers. Specifically, there are 8 constant registers and 7 general registers. And then you have a single, you have an instruction register. There's also 64 words. I think it was words. Yeah, 64 words of private access RAM. Yeah. The system has a memory map that looks kind of like this. Zero through, oh, what was it? It was 32. Yeah, 32. Or 31, technically. We're going to be inclusive. I'm going to use the Rust terminology here. These are the system constant registers, which are accessible via load. From 32, if I can spell, to 63, these are the other ones. These are the system mutable registers, accessible via load store. So for example, you could read location 0, that will give you constant register 0, basically. Which is just literally like another way of copying memory. From 64 to, let's see, what was it, 127. That is the thread private RAM. I'm gonna need more spaces. Let's see, from 128 all the way up to 2047. This is unused. Or this will be for future use, actually. But we'll read as zeros for now. These are in decimal. I should probably also give, like, the hexadecimal addresses, in case you are curious. Let's see, this one is 080, right? Yeah. So this is 0. Let's see, what is it? Civilized, am I? Well, hello there. And then this one ends at 3F, I think? Yeah. This one would be 7F. Let's see, it's 2047. that's seven FF. I'm working on a VM overlay thing that is supposed to be chat programmable. We'll see about that last part, though. Chat programmable. Yeah, imagine me asking chat to program anything. Some may take up the challenge, and some may not. More theoretical. More theoretical. Not the theoretical. So then anything from 2048. Okay, okay, okay. All the way up to 4095, I think. So that would be 800 to FF. The book. What is the book? What is the book? This is the shared RAM. Other user threads can read write. Rust book. I see. I see. Yeah, that's sort of helpful. Although, you don't really need to know Rust to program my VM because it's like a weird 16-bit architecture that I made up on the spot. So, yeah. Yeah. There's that. Some other little facts about the CPU. All memory addresses hold a 16-bit word. So like address 0 would be some value like ABCD, and then 001 would be EF39, for example. Completely and totally unrelated to one another. Yeah, all the 16, all the machine words are 16-bit. All CPU registers are a vector, or they're like, yeah, they're like, they are SIMD registers. And they hold a vector of 4 16-bit words. Yeah. Uh-huh. Wait, why did I copy that? A few instructions, like literally almost like two actually. Yeah, I'll just say a few special instructions. We'll treat them as 8-bit words. This be Neovim. The opcode or the yeah. Yeah, the instruction pointer is vector 0 from the instruction register. The address read will be truncated to 12 bits. To comply with the memory map. Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's see, what else is there? All instruction opcodes are 16 bits. And use one address worth of memory. Yeah. Okay, what was that special rule that I came up with for the VMs? Instruction pointer. Yeah, I think it's like this. This one. This one, I want to make this one a little bit different. I think in this case, I want if the... we'll do address plus equals 1. And if address is greater than or equal to 128, it will equal 64. Another way of writing that would be like this. Why is address immutable? Yeah. Yeah, so that's how the increment function will work. Which I could put in the not so helpful description. I must move the description up to the top of the file. Still live? Yeah, I was writing documentation. Shocking, I know. Maybe I will, like, I kind of want to get this done in case anyone wants to know how to use it. Because next time I stream, I'm going to be actually, I think, testing the VM. A quiz? I don't know if there will be a quiz unless you want to run your own program on the thing. This is the instruction set. It does things. Definitely does things. Yeah. I guess I want to put the numbers. These are 0 to... Those are like 0 to 3. This is 4 to 7. This is 8 to 11. And these are 12 to 15. I'm emulating this made-up processor. Like, this is literally a description of what it is. And then, like, each memory location in the shared RAM, that will be... is rendered as a blocky pixel. That's what the little preview thing up there is all about. Pixel format is it's like blue. That's 5 bits. Green. More green. No, that's 6 bits. And there's red. example. Pure red. Capital red. The instruction format is, let's see, what's the instruction format? It's the same sort of deal. We have destination, we have source, we have X. X is special. And we have the opcode. Yeah. Source and destination. Specify a register index. In the order described above. Let's see here. Swizzle is special. It rearranges the destination. According to bits in extra and source. Special. Yeah. Specifies which word to read from. Or to swizzle from. Swizzle. All of the swizzle. The endianness is kind of irrelevant. But yeah, it's little endian, actually, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. I should probably specify that. they are loaded and stored in little endian order. I.e. id est the instruction pointer is at address, let's see, what is it, 60? That, which is like, maybe. No context. No context. This is a virtual machine that I wrote on stream, basically. And it's going to run the little colored pixels eventually. The ones that are showing up at the top of the screen. And yeah. I'm going to make it possible to submit programs via chat. I'll probably end up finishing it tomorrow. Or at least sort of get it working tomorrow. Today I mostly spent most of the stream writing like the core of the VM and getting synchronization to work right and setting up the Twitch integration. No, you have to like write hex codes. Although, if you, now that you mention it, having like having a link to something might be kind of convenient, but the programs are very small. They are very, very, very small. You only have about, let's see, what would it be? 128 words to work with, which is 256 bytes. Which is not very many. So your program has to fit into 128 instructions. Or less. However, there's a catch. You can upload more program data into the shared memory. And yeah. And then the shared memory, you can run instructions from shared memory. I've never used a 2040. So yeah. And it's a 16-bit architecture, so you have the full 128 instructions. Port Doom to it. Good luck. I don't think there's enough memory. Unless I add like a weird storage device or something. Which I could. There's like an empty space there, which I could store. I could use to store I/O. Other kinds of I/O. You have to jump by writing the program counter. Yes. Uh-huh. Yep. And if you want conditional programs, you're going to have to like mask the operands because I didn't implement the conditional jumping yet. I ran out of instructions, and I'm gonna have to get creative with the encodings. Extra is a placeholder. Extra and the extra bits are a placeholder for future instructions. If the instruction does not use the extra bits, they must be 0. Variable length instruction? No. There's plenty of opcode space. I just have to like work out how to encode it. Because the extra bits don't need to be all that extra. I could use them to encode like conditional operations or like a subset of the vectors. Which I probably will because I want a way to like easily jump to different addresses. Jump is basically just like load. Yeah, it's basically just like load an address. I don't think I can do that though. Example code? There is no example code. Because I have to figure out how I'm going to generate it. I did some of the things. But yeah, I'm going to have to implement... I'm going to try and implement, like, some samples. Maybe I will also, like, break out my assembler, get that to work. So you don't have to write the raw instructions in, like, the weird reverse hexadecimal. Because, yeah, right now, the commands to load it are going to be something like the VM commands to load or control it. Control your thread are going to be like VM halt, VM run, VM clear, and like VM, what was it, load? I already forgot. It was right. And then you have to put like the data. This consists of hex codes. And it's going to be like it's lowercase hex, specifically. specifically, although maybe I should make it generic. Generic ones. It's going to be without any prefix. The least significant nibble is written. Let's see. It is. To the most significant last. Just to keep you extra confused. This is like the exact opposite of like a value. F321. And this would be 4102. Nibbles are significant. All spaces in input are ignored. So you can write all sorts of things. All rights start at address 0 and thus write to the constant RAM or the constant registers. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Like maybe I have another thing which is like right to the RAM. So I think maybe I will also have VM code. And VM code will start at address 440. Write commands may not write to shared memory. Or they cannot. Doesn't need to be a comma there. Is it gonna run on the... You know, I haven't figured yet. I might run it in, like, one of my... Yeah, I might just run it on my, like, main machine. Probably on the Linux host, so it doesn't... So I don't have to mess with it or something? Yeah, something like that. I don't know how involved it's, the processing is, otherwise I might try sticking it on the Raspberry Pi. I don't know if I would be able to fit it on a microcontroller, because I don't have any microcontrollers. I have some Arduinos, but it's not gonna work. It won't fit in that. The thread mechanic is kind of too, it's too powerful for something like that. Because potentially every single user who comes to my channel and watches can drop a thread into the program. So yeah. That's kind of a thing. Also, I might take this document and I might put like a link to it. I might put this on GitHub maybe. Like the VM at least. And you can sort of see how it works. Clock speed. There's not really a clock speed. I think currently I have it stepping at 100 milliseconds per instruction. But that was before I even implemented the VM, so I'm not really sure how fast I need to make it go. I think I will end up making it go a lot faster though, like execute multiple instructions per tick. Man page, yeah, I might do that. Do like VM help. Link to this help page. Yeah. Then another one I might do is VM assembly, which I don't know if I want to do that. This is like a tiny assembler. That's gonna be to do. That will consist of a program. Rust never crashes. It just panics gently. I mean, unless you use unsafe, well, then it will totally crash. I don't think there's a way you could break it though. It's pretty solid. The only really limitation is probably like memory constraints. I might tweak the... I might end up tweaking the number of threads it's allowed to use. That it's like 2 or 3, so it doesn't like cap out anything. Should run fine. Clear. This resets all memory, all thread memory registers to their defaults, which is not always 0. I almost kind of want to put, I don't know, some convenient start address. Like maybe I make some of the default registers into something. Because I came up with a bunch of default registers. These are the defaults. And we have default constant registers. I should probably write them out with probably like a bracket notation. Their internal implementation is kind of different. I mean, or I could write them like that, I don't know. Wait, does this one actually show up twice? I don't know what this one is. I don't know what this one's gonna be. I feel like I should make it different, though. Let's see, these 3 are 0. This one's -1, -1, -1, -1. Yep. Yeah. Let's see. Standard registers default to 0. All 0. Instruction pointer will default to start of private memory. I mean, I guess I could... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see, this will default the instruction pointer and start your thread. So yeah, the other thing I need is... I don't know, sleep. Sleep is kind of weird. That might be worth doing. Explain maybe load and store. Is the low word. Move copies. Source register to destination register. I will use opcodes. Source register as left hand and destination register as right. Sleep will suspend for a certain number of ticks. I don't think people can send me that much. Like, it doesn't use that much memory. It doesn't use that many. The threads are extremely limited. You get 2,048 kilowords of memory in a single thread. That's it. And it runs at a very, very low clock rate. Let's see, how did sleep work again? I could use some sleep. Yes, it's this thing. Let's see here. This is the source field. Used as a number of ticks. Let's see here. This is the low byte of source register. Number of ticks. This is the high byte of the lowest word of the source register has a number of ticks. I don't think there is a memory loop. Recursive. I don't think there's a way to do a recursive loop. I think you severely doubt how this program works. Or do not know the details about its intricacies. Yeah. Gotta fill that in. Yeah. There's no stack. There's no malloc. There's no pages. You don't get to spawn multiple threads yet. I might change that, I might not. I don't know. I mean, technically there's a stack. If you, like, swizzle the instruction register, you could use that as a stack. That's actually kind of how I envision stack operations. They're just swizzle instruction register commands. I might do that. I did not get around to implementing the user commands. However, I do kind of want to know if this passes checks. Nope. Nope, it's broken. Argument type, user right. Write the arguments to the address and the value. Yeah, okay. Still not mutable. Split. Dreams of actual food. Shattered into a bajillion pieces. An argument of simulation VM is missing. SimVim. Consider mutably borrowing that. I think I shall. Was that an error? I don't think that was an error. Nope, it builds. No errors, so yeah, I will go now. This will be the end of the stream. Tomorrow. And I don't think I'm gonna be around tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be gone tomorrow. The day after, I will revisit this. And I will work on hooking up the usernames or user IDs that you can actually start generating threads. Yep, Do I have anything weird in here? IP addresses, maybe. Probably. Thread generation? They're not real threads, they're virtual threads. Like, the VM will execute one of the virtual threads at a time. And then after it executes all the virtual threads for a single cycle, it will loop through all the threads again. It will run like a handful of cycles, and then it will present the results to like the overlay as pixels. Which is, yeah. It's all very simulated. I think I will maybe maybe push this to my GitHub probably a little bit later tonight if you want to read the documentation for it. I didn't really pick a raid target. Who's online? Who even online? Anyone I notice? Not particularly. Gotta go down. See if there's anything good down there. Somewhere. Anywhere. I don't know. Did not see. Go back up, see if I missed anything. I mean, I don't imagine anyone would program my weird esoteric assembly language. I literally made it up on stream. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Don't really... Not really seeing anything. So I think it's gonna be like the standby. The good standby. The ferrets. The ferrets. The ferret software. It's a ferret rescue. Run by Thor from Pirate Software. We haven't seen it before. It's fun to watch every so often. It's pretty chill. Back to the depths. Yeah. And it looks like they're out and about, so that's kind of fun. Watch them scurry. Not very many of them out, but still, it's something. But yeah. Bye bye for now. Enjoy. Visit again. And then I will be back in a day or two.